Bam, streaming. All right. No. Uh no, so later when I'm like, where the hell did they say they want to go? I'll actually, no. It's also fine if your answer is like, dude, I don't care. I just show up because I like hanging out with people. Like that's a fine answer. I don't care. Um, I had fun with that too. Um, that's a good point though. If there's specific things you're like, man, this part of the game, I just freaking hate this now. Like bugbears were getting that way, and Temple of Meal stuff like that. Let me know. Like the answer might be nobody's liking anything, which we'll deal with that. All right, you've beaten it. Yeah, it's a lot of so balance wise, and this I think this is the highest level overall game I've run of like Hackmaster or 2E or anything. It definitely very much gets to be like I don't know what the hell the balance is. Like monsters can either not hit you or just completely destroy you. Eric can do nothing or just polymorph the big bad, depending, right? Like it's just like I don't know. It's really lopsided. So that's part of why I want to be like part of the game when it starts, and which I have fun with at lower levels, is you're exploring, you're getting in some fights, they're challenging, you might have to use tactics. Cool. It's getting to the point where the combat's not interesting most of the time. So what else makes the game fun? Can we focus on that? Maybe we can't. I don't know. Um, anyway, all right. That one viewer can leave a comment. With that, yeah. Um, you know, I'm not sure if that was a joke. I implemented part of the reason I implemented the fatigue for Fantasy Grounds was thinking that would matter because I remember a few combats where it really did matter. But after we implemented it, like I was finding it almost never mattered at all. It barely ever came up. It was fucking 20 years ago, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know what to do about combat balance. So what I'm finding combat wise, in terms of physical attack stuff, is that either they pretty much can't hit you, or they always hit you, and it's a game of like, all right, they're going to be doing 30 damage a round on average, and you're going to be doing X damage per round, and who's going to win? Like, um, yep, yep, yep. You're right. Yeah, that demon's one. That demon's one of the scarier things in here, but kind of to Eric's point. Um, the problem is it's like one big guy, which on the flip side he can rip you real fast, but on the other side of it, action economy wise, he gets a turn, and then like eight of you get a turn. It's like, all right, he's gonna last 2 rounds unless like he was. I think he was down to like 20 hit points or something when he disappeared. Um, Part of it, there's probably I could probably change stats too to fix it a bit. Part of it is the way you make them more likely to hit is you give them some strength, but you give them some strength and it raises the damage. Plus, a lot of the bigger things, like it doesn't make sense. The big giant clubbed you for 4 damage. You're like, okay, that's weird. Meanwhile, Fane's over there hitting for 30 per hit. All right. So let's see. We're getting a list of things we don't like. What and again, there might not be anything. What are things? I know Dave wants to see higher level play. So let me just write that down because I know that he wants to get a guy higher level than Garmin. I bet he's pretty close. But if you're the only one, that might be a problem, Dave. True. You're a coward. All right. Yeah, you're right. The So there were some lower level type jobs potentially that I could have worked in, but at the time I didn't feel like I needed them. We were doing a lot of in the beginning we had a lot of yeah. So here's the problem: nobody knows about the deeper levels of the dungeon, so it's hard to do jobs for that. There were a few that were like, oh man, they're like some ancient imperial emperor, like if you have this, it helps bolster your claim to be the ruler or whatever type stuff was lost ages ago, and it's like you could send the players on a quest to go find that. And it's like, okay, how does anyone know where it is? But I could give you a map or something. Like that's the sort of thing I am asking though, because I could be like, all right, hey, we just found this out, and it would be in this area, and like we just discovered it. Like it would give you a focus. It would give you something to do. So that I mean that is kind of what I'm doing. Yeah, and that. Go ahead. I was just gonna. I was gonna say I agree. I agree. It'd be good to work more of that in. Um, Part of it's just it was easy to prep and focus when I knew the first few levels. Now it's like to get to get that interconnected stuff in, like I need to master 1,300 pages of shit, which honestly I don't think I can do. Um, that's kind of the problem I'm running into. Yeah, I was gonna say I think you've seen about 50% of the alien type stuff. The parts you're missing are the backstory, which you would need to find some living ones, which there's a few. And there's one area in particular that's like pretty hard to find, but I could start doing stuff towards that. Yeah, I don't recall. I know it was recently you guys started finding like all that stuff because you finally got like the high level key card and you just started going everywhere. Um, I will say as far as stuff killing all the set priests is totally something I am ready for. That was one map I did a while ago, thinking it might happen. But then again, I would want to do that in a way where it doesn't turn into bugbears. However, I think you guys could utterly decimate them, and it would be kind of funny. There's the underground inn and gladiator arena. She didn't do much there, but to be fair, unless you want to do gladiator fights, there's not a ton going on there. Other than, eh, the guy in charge of it could lead to some of the stuff you were talking about, like the aliens and stuff. But like, I don't know how you would know that, short of me giving it away, really. Because well, part of the problem is like, okay, the few that have survived for thousands of years, basically because they hide and they're in disguise or they're whatever. But part of the thing is, this dungeon wasn't like, hey, here's this big overarching plot. This dungeon was just, here's all this shit, go explore, have fun, and when you get tired of doing it, you're done. Like, there's a lot there, but it's never meant to be clear this level, go down a level, clear this level, go down. Like, you'll yeah. Um, the trolls. So I guess technically they're an alien race because they came here. The trolls essentially, those trolls are the Rudish, not the Rudish, but the what's the other one? Pheromoni, yeah. Um, well, they are effectively trolls though. There's just no trolls in this world until these things came. Um, so at this point, they seem kind of common to people. Technically, they're alien, but they're all like a lesser servitor. All the ones you've found, like low intelligence, right? They don't know their back history. It's like if some slave humans got dropped here, 5,000 years ago and have evolved since then, they don't know where they came from. They're just yep, essentially, yeah. Um, let's see. So some of what sounds interesting to me. Let's say you go for the set priests. I like the idea of, from what I'm hearing, well, all kind of feeling like combat's not great. Um, Exploration feels unfocused. So if we get like, all right, we're gonna go wipe out these friggin' set priests or something. We're gonna make a mark. This is our goal. We're They did some shit in the town. We're gonna pay them back for it. We're gonna cleanse this place of them. Like, that feels kind of like, all right, we had a goal, we did it. Um, I like the idea of, if we do that, do it, go big or go home style. Like you guys load up and you just fucking go in there and start destroying. If you get TPK'd, you get TPK'd. It's a great way to go. If not, you like cleanse the place with fire, right? Like, that sounds interesting to me. I don't know about you guys. Um, as opposed to like, let's go fight 8 of them and then go home, and then, you know, well, maybe we'll go check this other part of the dungeon, but then we'll come back in a week and like fight 12 more. Like, if it's that, like the poking. Like, granted, you can't just go in and be like, we're gonna stay here until we die. I'm not saying that, but like if it's actually like, no, this is our goal. We're going in and we're gonna poison their water supply. I don't know what you're gonna do, right? Like, but like, you're like, it is your goal and you're gonna make it happen. Like, if that's kind of the focus, if the party has that level of focus, I think it could be interesting. Um, could be fun. That's me saying it. Obviously, you guys may have a totally different opinion. You're the players. Yeah, I have decided whatever next game I do, if I do another game, is definitely going to be more. If it's a big campaign, it would be like Adventure Path style in Pathfinder, where it's like there's a plan, you're following it, you're having scenes, you're having set pieces, and you always feel like, all right, we're progressing. I do enjoy the level D&D style. Let's just go explore and see if we survive and get some treasure. The problem is, like, it falls apart for me at higher levels. Yeah, there's no like, yeah, if your in character goal is let's get rich and powerful, like, you guys are there. It's over. You're done. You guys don't even know what to do with all your money, and you're higher level than like anyone in town, which I can tell is frustrating sometimes. We want the priest who does this. Like, you guys are the badasses now, not them. That's your town. You know what? You've got enough money that if you literally just want to buy an army to go in there and wipe them out, we can pretty much say it happens. Oh, you go with. All right, fair enough. Hmm. Okay, yeah, yeah. Ins- All right. So the robot guy, sci-fi alien stuff, and set priest are the three big things I heard. Murder the baboons, yeah, but that, I mean that's a session at most, honestly. There's only like a dozen mummies. Oh, I forgot about that guy. All right, all right. So just speak up if you disagree with this. Nobody thinks combat's in a good place. Is that correct? Or Dave's? That was yeah. It was it was one where they actually like it could go one way or the other, which a lot of them don't feel that way. That is kind of funny that Dave's essentially playing the fighter who can heal after combat because he never has time to cast his spells. All right. Baboons, sci-fi. So the sci-fi stuff is interesting. I'm gonna have to think if there's any way to actually work it in a way that because like you guys know more about it than literally anyone, uh, other than maybe Robot Guy. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. You just found out about XYZ. Yeah, that's definitely how I'll hook in the one like big area that you guys aren't aware of right now. All right, so I'll think about that. Robot Guy can show up whenever. You'd probably be okay. I can think of how to do that. Set priests are easy if you kill them. They're just sitting there waiting to be killed. Yeah. Eh, no. That's what's so weird about that place too. Like it's pretty deep in the dungeon, right? And it's like, oh yeah, there's these other parties that have been here and whatever. But then like everything else in the book is like nobody knows about any of this stuff. So it's like, how are these other parties getting in and out of here? Just murder them. Yeah, true. That might happen. Yeah, part of the problem there is just about every other NPC party around here is a big bag of dicks. I think there was one that was good aligned, and I've assumed they aren't doing too well. Wait, what's that? That is true. I'm glad that's I'm glad that's what I told you because that's what I wanted it to be, but I couldn't remember what I actually told you anything. So I want to sign on for this, do I? Good. Oh, so I do have line of sight. All right. How about now? So this, you guys came up. I don't even know that you can see that ping because it's so tiny relative to the map. Yeah, the top island is I think you'd come up from below it, and there were a bunch of like big, not golems, but essentially golem type things. Yes, so yeah, some of the big tough ones. The place that I think had the circle that's buried was the southern one here. Yeah, you clean that place out. I'll tell you, there's a little bit of stuff on the top you haven't seen, but not a ton that's interesting. And the biggest part is either super secret, which I'm not going to tell you about right now, or there's some stuff involving like the lake, uh, potentially draining it, which basically gives you another way into the dungeon if you do that. But nothing, it doesn't go anywhere that you can't already get. I don't think. I mean, that is the sort of thing where I'd be happy to be like, yeah, you guys come up, bring a crew, use some stone shaped spells. You hired 20 guys to come up here and move rocks, and you take a week and do it. Like that's fine. And then maybe a dragon shows up and eats people. I don't know. That could happen. Um, but but I would not want to play that out slowly. I'll just put it that way. And that's one thing I think I might do more of. Because part of low level Hackmaster style, old school D&D exploration gameplay is you do kind of play out even the annoying stuff sometimes because it's about resource management and time management. But like at this point, none of that matters. And I think it's easier to kind of fast forward hand wave and get to the interesting parts sometimes, which is a shift, but probably for the better now. Um, yes. Although not in a lot of ways you would have noticed. Over on the west, there could have been a lot more roaming undead, which there aren't anymore since you cleaned out that one house. But you're never over there anyway. The random encounter table split left and right. Yeah, that's more where a lot of the like residential type stuff of the city was back then, and it's all been flattened. So the more some of the more interesting stuff was where you are because these were the main ways into the dungeon. A lot of the random encounters up top are just spiders, centipedes, low level shit, right? Which if they ever come up anymore, I'm mostly like, honestly, I'm going to stop rolling because it doesn't challenge you anymore. Combats aren't interesting at that level. It's like, who cares? And it matters at lower level because again, it's resource management. But at this level, like it doesn't affect your resources. All it does is affect our real life time. Um, which lizard? Oh, that was different. That no, I'm talking about just the topside random encounter table. Uh, yeah, kind of like when you're going up and down the mountain. It's like, oh man, there were 6 beastmen. Oh no, watch out. Oh man, I heard a sheep. Like like most of those just don't matter. Hmm. The one you're talking about up in the northeast is actually pretty much. The notes won't pop up for that one. Used to be a big building, but it's basically in ruins, and there's not a lot going on there, to be honest. The biggest thing up top that you haven't really done is that tower just south of the pyramid, which at this level, yeah, pretty much. Um, that's another one of those. You either completely destroy it or it completely destroys you, probably type of fights. Um, but also like at this point, I don't know that interest wise, there's a lot of reason to go in there anymore. Um, which actually might be a way for me to focus this. Let's see. So the set priest area is interesting from the standpoint of they're kind of your enemies. It'd be fun to kill them. Um, there was some interesting stuff down on that cat people level going on, just through random exploration down there. Just some various encounters that were kind of interesting or areas that were interesting. And then if you go even deeper down to where there's basically the underground city. I think I had that one image, I think, in Hackmaster screenshots a while back. You guys saw it on like the security camera, essentially. The November 5th screenshot. Like, those are kind of like the big bads of the dungeon, in that they're this ancient evil race that's been underground. And um, the thing is, though, honestly, this might be the one place where it gets kind of to what Eric was saying, where um, it's not just like one big guy that destroys you or a bunch of little guys who can't hit you. Those are probably more along the lines of they can hit you, but they don't do a lot of damage. So it'd be a numbers sort of thing. But even then, you guys are almost at the point where like they can't really hurt you other than they're big, scary type spellcaster type guys, which is a problem with Hackmaster in particular because old school D&D it had the same sort of scaling where it could become a problem, but Hackmaster bloats it and it happens way faster. Um, 'cause your ACs get cranked up relative to old D&D. Your two hits get cranked up. Um, I don't know. So, but that's kind of like if there was we're here to do good and cleanse this place of evil. Like that's probably the evilest thing here. But it's also like it never comes to the surface, so it's not like a threat to the world. It's kind of a threat to the interior of this place, which is why there's no one outside being like, "Oh man, we need to deal with this." Because honestly, it's fairly self-contained. At least unless this you go thousands of years into the future, they slowly spread or something. Like they've been kept in check essentially by other groups within the dungeon. And that's part of the thing. This module doesn't have like here's the big bad. You go to it and yay, now you feel like you won. It's not that sort of thing. It's this place where there's like 8 or 12 different main factions that all have their spheres of influence and keep each other kind of in check. So I don't know. Yeah, you guys do have a friggin' pillar that'll answer questions for you too. But uh, you got the god of money. He doesn't give a shit. Uh, they are not a threat to the world. I'll just say that they're bad. They're evil, but they're just not that big of a threat. There is a god somewhere in here that you can get to and fight and die. Yeah. No, it's a bit. Actually, there's two gods now that I think about it. One's kind of a little G god, and the other's a big G god. One of them, it's specifically like you're fighting him and he doesn't even notice. He's like, unless you do like 500 points of damage to him around, he doesn't even notice that you're attacking him. That's the big G god. But I mean, that's not a main focus there or anything of the thing. The little G god is down in that area I was just talking about. But there's ways I could turn that into a big focus, but honestly, like the enemy just doesn't seem. I would have to redesign them, I think, to make it interesting combat wise. Think of them as like 2 steps up from bugbears, which means yeah. Actually, honestly, they might be about equivalent to bugbears. I think a lot of their attacks they just never hit you, except your other party members would get shredded because they're not the AC tanks like Fane and Robert are. And their main strength is in numbers. Anyway, it's a big area of the module, and it's kind of like the deepest part. It's not an area that anything has really led your party towards, or I think holds a lot of interest for your party. So it might not really be that interesting to ever do it. Other than, well, hell, let's go down there and just throw fireballs around and see how many we kill before we die or something like that. I think I have been trying to make the set priests the bag. I'll just tell you now. Yeah, the set priests were behind the town shit. So Davis suspected it the whole time. He was right. And I find enemies more interesting if you're actually having like a pissing match with someone, because or at least monsters who can talk to you. So anyway, I don't know where that leaves us. Sci-fi shit, robot guy, set priests. Yeah, go for it. Yep. I did it the way I did mechanically so that it wouldn't actually cause actual strife in the party. It was a way of mechanically showing the strife without actually making you guys fight each other. So what that is, it's a necklace of fuck, I forgot what it's called, but basically it makes you all covet it. And if you were like an evilly aligned party, it is supposed to make you actually want to murder each other for it. But it's not enough to change your nature. A remove curse would get rid of the damn thing. But what's that? Yeah. Probably. I really haven't been giving it out lately either, so I should probably start looking at that. Yeah, I mean I haven't been paying too attention to it lately. Although it also is a problem that people who started as proteges have a much harder time catching up, just because of the way it works. You level faster than you just level faster than you're getting the honor typically. Yeah, I yeah. What anything that would shield your mind would probably do it too. You know what I mean? Anything that would protect you from like compulsion. Yeah, then you have to go throw it in Mountain Doom or whatever. What is the that is the that is the problem. Gives them stat bonuses. All right. Well, I'll write this down at least to be better about giving out honor. Sure. I mean, it's not spelled out, but yeah, it's making you behave differently. So that to me, that's compulsion. Mind affecting magic. It's a curse. You might be actually. Look into that. What is your Rothberg? Yep. Um. All right. So? I think I heard from Andrew. He'd be happy to be done right now. Like he has nothing he feels like he has to accomplish. Yeah. I I 100% agree. Whether it's this or if I run something later, if I run something, it's definitely going to be something targeted. Um, anyway, um, man, I brought up what he said for a reason. Now I don't remember. Oh, where we're at. I was gonna be thinking like, okay, is there something that if you accomplished it, you'd be like, I'm good. It sounds like Andrew's already like, I'd be good right now. Dave, what is it you'd feel like if you accomplished this? You'd be like, all right, cool, man, we did it. That's good enough. Like we talked about some of the things, but well, that's how he does it. Do they know that? I don't know. I know I told you, but you can share it with them if you want. It, just about, yeah. Set priest would count. Yeah, yeah, you do. Or strongly contribute. Like if you were 90% of the damage, I'll probably give it to you. But um, so Dave, Dave, I think you enjoy the system probably more than anyone else, so you're kind of you're interested in the higher level play. I don't know how high we'll get. I think you'll get to at least ninth level if we do some more stuff. How close are you? Actually, you're pretty close. Are you? I thought you were. Dude, seriously? I thought you were higher. Oh, you're like 7,000 away. You're almost there. Yeah. Well, actually, treasure's the bigger. Well, maybe that treasure on the third level, that the secret of the statues. Maybe if you solve that, maybe that money will be worth it just for the XP. All right. It's actually not even that hard. Well, at this point, you're like a year and a half out from it being fresh. You might need a fresh re-go at it, but I bet you'd actually figure it out pretty quick if you tried. All right, so I'm putting salt. Actually, not that much different than that. All right, statue puzzle. I put it on there. All right, Dave. Anything else you've like? Man, until I've done this, I'm pissed we ended early, or ended not early, but like you know what I mean. Like I really want this accomplished. Other than the fact I have the feeling you'd be happy to go up to like level 20 or whatever. Yeah. I'm all right. I'm just gonna put that right there. Name level. Eric's almost there, I think. Oh, actually, no. Name level's higher for mages, isn't it? It's like 10 or 11. Although man, you're on that weird experience curve where it's really hard, but then all of a sudden you start leveling faster than everyone else at the higher. It's weird. Paladins are the worst, man. I remember I had my paladin in that other game, and it was like his wild mage protege was like catching up and then gonna pass him just because of the experience gap was so different. Yeah, those level fast. All right, Al, you haven't said much at all. You got anything you're like, man, this is something I like, or like this is something I want to do, or man, I fucking hate this. I mean, I thought that would come up. The funny part is, it's not a saga. You guys made it a saga. This dude is so outclassed by your party that he just runs the fuck away at this point. I did have him team up with a set priest though, so I'll work him into that if you end up going for them. Then you'll have your resolution. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you this much about him. He's not related to the alien stuff, other than, like Twillin, he is very interested in technology and he's found it in the dungeon like you guys have, and then he's done what he can to make it his own. So it's not like he's an alien or specifically. It's more like he's a guy who found the same stuff you did and wants to use it. All right. Adam, let's see. I think I got some goals from you. Were there any you left out? Or is there anything you're like? So I know you specifically said like baboons. You want that off your checklist. Anything else? Okay. I got to hook you up with Robot Guy then, because that's his shtick. So I already changed her alignment once. I mean, what's the difference? All right. Uh, Eric, is there anything you feel like you want to accomplish or do, or oh, you disappeared? I'll get it back to you. Oh, there you are. You want to polymorph a dragon into a whale? Sorry, go ahead. All right. Yeah, that's the problem I'm running into. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're mostly right. Or at least in the context of the system, I'm certainly not feeling equipped to do it. That might be a better way to put it. I'm sure other GMs could pull it off. Because I mean, they do at higher levels, at name levels, start having rules for like, all right, I want to keep and blah blah blah. But like, it's all more mechanical based, which, all right. Andrew, you sounded like you didn't have any specific goal other than maybe beat the shit out of some little puny monks who can't hurt you. So good. I, I'm actually cool doing that. Although you totally have monks you can go fight. Maybe there'll be some set priest new recruits. Yeah. Man, uh, that was great. Yeah. Yeah. And I can talk about later, like whenever this does wrap up. I have ideas for what I might run next, but also I don't know. I also need an offboarding opportunity. I don't want anyone to feel like, man, I just got to keep showing up. You know what I mean? I want to make sure it doesn't feel that way too. So no, actually, I got this for like 100 ish. I don't. I absolutely do not. Um, I I think that's. Oh, you know what? Maybe I did spend more because I got the printed copy, but whatever. No, I never need. No, I don't. I'm good. Thanks though. I won't even tell you what I just spent on some books for something I might run next. Whether it's with you guys or not. Uh, but I don't want to get into that right now because I want to stay focused on this. Other than to say the other thing would definitely be more story based, less hack and slash, and more episodic. So you always feel like, all right, we're in here. Here's our goal. Oh, we got it done. All right, cool. And you get a bunch of those rather than the big sprawling. Anyway, all right. Well, it's been an hour. We could probably play some Hackmaster and figure out how we feel, and maybe we'll. I mean, it's gonna be up to you guys what you want to focus on here for tonight. Whether it's keep exploring kind of where you were, or if it's like, hey man, let's go, let's go plan to kill some set priests. I don't know what you're. That's the easiest thing right now for me to be like, I'm ready for you to go. I can work in robot guy stuff, but not tonight probably. Yeah, enough to get going. Um, you could also take care of the baboons. I'm definitely ready. You could just get that checked off the list. That could be done tonight. Oh God, fuck that spell. All the set priests die. All the baboons die. All the undead die. You win. Yeah, yeah. Eric's just standing there with like a 10-foot circle around him of no damage. Yeah, what was it? It was. Did we write down the number? So you're hoping I'm rolling big dice, basically, as opposed to a bunch of tiny dice, or you're just wearing a lot of armor that soaks off that 1 point of every die. Magic armor. Yeah. All right. Let me. So you guys actually were underwater. So what I'm probably going to do is in another month, or assuming we have a session a month, which I think we're back on track to start doing that. Another month or so, I'll just check in again, see where we're at. Because what I don't want is the other flip side is, all right, I just don't care about these set priests, but that's our goal. Like, I want to be done, man. Like, everybody should know they can eject whenever they want to. I will never take it personally in a game if you're like, man, I'm tired of this. I need to be done. So just be aware of that. That's always a possibility. All right. Did I activate? I didn't activate this. Let me activate this. I think you guys were. The last thing you had done was you fought the demon and it had made a lot of darkness and disappeared. You don't know where. I don't think you had run away. You certainly can. Oh, he ran away. I see, yes. And you were. There were some stairs that were going down, which I don't know that you checked out. Hold on, I gotta get my PDF set up. In sub level 6, there are there are 15 sub levels in the dungeon, 10 normal levels in the dungeon. You've been as deep as level 8 of the 10. Sub levels. So the levels are like level 1's top, level 10 is like deep. They're vertical. Sub levels are just all side stuff. They're like not the main area, but maybe there's a tunnel that heads off a mile that way, and then there's something over there, or they just the maps are huge. They had to break it out into a separate thing. It's kind of thematically different. Like the baboon. Let's see, what's a sub level? All those little underground tunnels you had, like you were in the baboon level, and then you went through a little hole, and then you were in all those different little tunnels that popped up into like the city. That was a sub level. It wasn't really a main level. But whatever. There's this one sub level I did a ton of maps for because you guys were like, we're going up that stairway next week, and then you never went up that stairway. Jerks. It no, it was a offshoot from the cat level. That was your interpretation of what I said, yes, which I did not dispel from you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So you are here. There were the two tombs. I think you had looted them. Oh, yeah, those swords were pretty cool. The twin blades or whatever. I don't remember. Did you find a cloak that you're wearing? Did I tell you what the cloak did, roughly? I think I did. I don't remember exactly how I said it, but essentially it seemed like you were in one place, but you were a few feet to the side. And the boots made you run faster, move faster. Actually, actually, I don't know that they really make you run faster. You just okay. Never mind. I don't think you know about the boots, other than they're real comfortable. I'm yeah, sure. Let me add that to the list. Yeah. All right. I was pulling up the PDF and then I stopped because I don't know if I started bullshitting or something. Let me get this up. Ooh, all right, we're good. There you guys are. I don't know if you were just leaving or what your plan was, but here you are. You figured it out. I'll just give it to both. Bane? Yeah, that's a problem. Hold on. For some reason, you're not the owner of either of these characters, Andrew, so that's bizarre. Now you are. Tiger, you're good? Okay. How about you? Can you see now, Andrew? Oh, I gotta. Maybe I have to fix Fed one too. I, I must have unassigned both your eyes for some reason. We had weird shit going on last time, I think. All right. Sure. Also, I would encourage you at this point. If there's stuff in the game you're like, man, that seems interesting but deadly. If well, I got to be careful how I say this because obviously you don't just want to be like, I just threw my guy's life away, campaign over. But like, if you don't do it soon, you might never do it. You know what I mean? This game isn't going to go forever. So just like put that calculus into your head of, do I really want to know what's here, or is it like it's fine? We never know. That's cool. Um, that would be an example. Yeah. What's wrong with yours? What's wrong with yours, Andrew? Oh, is it just because you stretched it out? Because that's really. Oh wow, yours really is messed up. You might try a force refresh. It's like it didn't load any of the. It's like it has the keys for all the strings that you put in there, but it's not actually getting It's not like looking up and getting what the string should be. Man, like for everything. That's really weird. Huh. Yeah, I would try Control F5, see what happens. It might be something else broke, and then it broke whatever should load the strings. Like it can't even get that far anymore. Huh. Yeah, you've got actually. You guys, when you looted the armory recently, you got a lot of good shit. The sci-fi shit. Sorry, I'd have to switch back to Fantasy Grounds. That's where I've got that module ready to go, and I don't want to reinstall that. I just there was another dev guy who uses that extension I made for Fantasy Grounds who was like, "Dude, fix the bugs," and I was like, "No." He's like, "Can I take over the thing?" I was like, "Yes, please. Here you go." So now he's in charge of that. I'm so happy I don't have to maintain that thing. Yes, there's a secret door here, and I'm just gonna assume you looked down the stairs. It's a T junction, and there's a secret door at either end of it. Yes. Yeah, it was mostly meant to be disguised from the other side. So one moment as I find the right place. I don't know what that means. You're good now? Oh. I think you were the one having that problem last time, too. Awesome. Love it. All right. Yeah, this door opens inward. Once Tina points out, where the secret door is, you find a little lever in the carvings there. You can pull on it. Just open it for you. There you go. You got a little stairway, wide stairway, heading down a little bit. Actually, that's heading up a little bit. My bad. Yeah, it's yeah. Tina says, "Yep, right there, right where you guessed, right where you're pointing." Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Correct. You do upward. You don't even need to, Dave. You can tell. You spotted it. Yep. I mean, once you end up in Secret Door Land, they get real easy to spot because they're all chained together. I can verbally describe to you what you see if you just go upstairs. One moment. God, what just happened? The stairs go up probably. Let's see. Not real sure. I'm gonna call it about 100 feet. You're not a dwarf. You don't know. And I'm trying to figure out what you see at the top. I cannot find my map. I'm on the wrong map. That's why I can't find my map. All right. Is everyone going or just Dave? Um, so you're going up the spiral staircase. Like I said, probably about 100 feet up, and it's you got your light with you. It's otherwise dark the whole way, as it usually is underground here. And you finally come up. The staircase ends coming up like floor level into a worked chamber, not like natural stone. It's about gotta measure roughly 20 by 20, and it's fairly empty. Although you do see some big big doors at the like far end. There are a lot of mosaics on the wall though, with captions in Mithric. It looks like you got some history, right? I'm not gonna make you roll it, but it's all like names of Arcantian emperors and like carvings of them on the walls here. And there's plenty of decoration. Like the floor is all decorated, like colorful with like like the hoplite helmets with the yellow coloring, like empire type symbols. But nothing really jumps out at you. It's mostly an empty but kind of fancy room. Okay, down you go. I will be right back. I need to get a beverage and use the restroom. I returned. Hello. You guys know this was like session 78 or something? No, of Arden Vul. And then I don't know what the other one was. Now I'm curious. Moment. Yeah, this is 78. Temple of Elemental Evil was, which granted had some other stuff thrown in. It was 59. It was right when COVID was fresh, like March or April of 2020. Let's see. 3 years. May 15th was character creation, 2020. For this? Yeah, for this. Yeah. Wait, we started Arden Vul in 2021? Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, it felt like a while, and it's been a while. All right, well, all right. Are you opening the secret door here? Is that what I'm hearing? All right, this room, it's got all sorts of stuff going on. You can let me read it to you. Hey, you love undead. Okay, 15-foot tall chamber, which is pretty standard in this, the dungeon. Unpainted walls. You got 6 sarcophagi that all look fairly simple in design. They don't have any real intricate carvings or anything. There's a big stone table at the south end of the room. You see a mummified body laying upon it, surrounded by a bunch of bottles, potion bottles, maybe. You're not real sure. There definitely seems to be something in them. It's hard to see from way over here. And you see a stone chest sitting near the table as well. So, like I said, pretty simple a sarcophagi. You do see the face of a young woman carved in each, but it's not real intricate. It's like it's the same face in each one. Oh, one sec. Excuse me. Man, one sec. You can hear whispering coming from the table to the south, where the body is, and you can see the body like slowly starting to move a little bit. So that's where we're at. Also, like you're turning. Excuse me. Yeah. All right. Sure. Give me a turn roll. That's pretty bad. So you hold your shield up, which is your holy symbol, if I recall. One of your holy symbols. I'm assuming you have more than one, in case your shield breaks. You're raising it up and you're yelling the power of gold coins compels you. Whatever. Yeah, right? God of wealth, right? And clearly feminine mummy form kind of sits up on the table. You can't really hear what she's whispering over your chanting. Although you can kind of vaguely make out that it's probably Mithric. And the like how many of these rooms are there where it's like you walk in and just everything comes to life and tries to kill you? Um, yeah. The you hear scraping sounds as the sarcophagi start to get pushed aside by something within. But your turning did not seem to actually scare anything. What the? Oh, oh, oh. Well, I have stats for this. Let me make it work anyway. Oop. It's probably correct. I'm double checking that the that's close enough. Almost. All right. And uh so the she kind of stands up there and she gathers a bunch of potion bottles in her arms and she's looking particularly at Robert there, who I'm assuming is kind of standing there presenting his symbol forcefully. And I'll probably put us in initiative because I don't know what the hell you guys are doing. Roll initiative. Holy cow. Zoomed in on me. Wasn't ready. Maybe Adam will run Pathfinder first. I I mean, I said I would. I don't know. What do you want me to? You find a time, I'll do it. Yeah, Kingmaker. I remember. That's weird. Very, very carefully. Could have been. That's weird. I I haven't updated this in a while because I don't want to break it and fix it. So that's weird. Oh God, here we go again. All right, Rothbert's first. What are you doing, Rothbert? Probably, yeah. You hear him scraping. So yeah, they're opening. You want them to be to see. Yeah, it's fine. They're on their way out. It's fine. You can turn. Well, yeah. Although it's not going to affect the mummy because you already failed on that one. So not within that combat, correct? It, it is somewhere. That said, though, given that these other guys weren't around when you did the first turn, like I'm fine you turning these guys. Like it's fresh. It's fresh for them. Yeah, that's pretty good. At 20, pretty good. All the sarcophagus start to slide open and then pause, and then they all slide shut. Well, I keep zooming in every time. That's really annoying. I hope I didn't update. I did install another system the other day just to take a look at it. I hope I didn't hit an update button while I was in there. I'd expect more shit to be broken if I had, though. Twillin is doing her thing. Yeah, he used the power of Christ to compel them. He turned them, and they have nowhere else to go, so they just slid it right back shut. Cool. Yeah. I have a. What did I use for those? Do you remember? No, is it with a J? Gremlins? Yeah, I'm gonna give you some goblins. Like stat they're German we'll just they're goblins though. How many do you get? Let me see if they have any special qualities that matter. Mojo Bob. They have almost no hit points. They're cowards. Weak eyesight. A little bit stealthy. They like to eat people. Oh no, they're cowards, but you know they still have to do what you tell them. Unfortunately, how many did you get? Is it 2d4 or 3d4? Jesus. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, and I'm assuming they're coming up here somewhere. All right, a few a few appear and like tumble off the top of our sarcophagus as they pop into being halfway on, halfway off. But you know, uh, they'll appear like over the course of the round here. Uh, Basil, what you doing? You don't see much, do you? You can move in. Well, actually, Twillen's way back there. I guess your guys are probably appearing about here. All right, so you're ready to go next round with. All right, cool. So this is stuff that, like, this is Hackmaster, right? The mere sight of a mummy causes such terror in any creature that a saving throw versus spell must be made, or you become paralyzed with fright. Really? You guys feel scared by this thing? Do you feel like it's a threat to you? I'm going to at this point just say you're not scared of this thing, but probably all those little guys who summoned are like ah. Um, Basil has spells prepped. All right, Chef, what you doing? You throwing that thing? Hell yeah. At the mummy? It's a pretty long throw. It's 30 feet. That'd be -6 to hit, which, I mean, that's still going to hit. Oh, well, maybe it won't. I don't know. I see a fumble. But right before that, I see a hit, so I don't really know what was going on. Which one did, in your head, which one of those was your attack? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shit. Is that actually? I think it's -5. Which, I mean, you're still gonna friggin' hit. Yeah, all your stuff. Yeah, he's totally dead. You, your spear sticks into the mummy, who looks offended and pained, and then it disappears and goes back into your hand. Yeah. Do you do any special stuff other than return to your hand? The mummy whips a potion at Rothbert. Yeah. Probably why it splashed right about here and did nothing. But then whips another one at Fane. Oh, I'm pretty sure that. Well, you know what? It's Fane. Jesus. Should have done this in the other order. Hit armor class -9. However, that is a missile weapon. Yeah. First roll to see if you deflect, which I don't remember what that is for you. Save versus something, probably. Do you remember all the times it's come up? Uh, Monk description. Yep. Non-magical missiles. Oh, you can't dodge a magic arrow. Interesting. What about a magic potion? Nah, whatever. No, no, just the contents. Uh, Monk makes a saving throw against an attack. No, save versus petrification. You want save versus petrification. You know, if you want to take a -4, I'll let you try to catch it. Yeah, but you'll look cool. Yeah. Well, now I don't have to decide if you deflecting it would break a glass bottle anyway. So this thing smashes into you and shatters, and I need to figure out what was actually in that because it could be any number of things. I can't. I can't. There we go. It doesn't say what this does, but oh, there it is. I had the wrong name. Interesting. I don't think this is really going to affect you that negatively. for you. Um, this thing smashes into you. Give me a save versus spell. You float upward in the air about 4 feet, and you're just sort of hanging there now. But you got a spear that you can throw, and that comes back to you. So what? I don't know. And probably some sort of minus, but honestly, of all the people that could be hit with that, yeah. So that's what happens to you. Um, no. Whatever she threw at Dave made a big icy area on the ground there. Hey, Tiger. You can hear her now saying to you, Rothbert, "Come on over here, lover." Call shot to the mummy face. That's not the face at all. In fact, that guarantees you won't hit the face. That you hit. It doesn't matter. You hit. It's this is part of the problem with combat. This thing's got an AC of 3. Like, what do you have to roll to not hit? She took it. Arrow in her chest. Are you scared yet? Do you feel like you need to run? Leland. Bedwin's down there. All right. New round. Does he get 2 if he moved? He might. I don't remember. Okay, go ahead. It's gonna roll initiative for you when you do this, but whatever. Go ahead. Yeah, just hit it again. It's fine. Wow. Why does it say it's AC? I wonder why it says it's AC 1 when it just looked and it said AC 3. She must have something going on. Nope. 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 She have Dex? Oh, she has Dex. Okay. Weird. Surprising. All right. No, they don't want to go anywhere near. They're terrified. Like supernaturally terrified. Like you're it it doesn't in this case. He's gonna kill them all eventually anyway. I'm not gonna roll all 10, but yeah, no, they're not going. Uh, I don't need any of these guys in the coffins to go. Oh, sorry, Basil. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, your initiatives are too high. But I don't think it matters. Yeah, it might. Rothbert, you'll go before she does. Everyone else, it doesn't matter for. Oh, okay, never mind. And for no one else, it doesn't matter for anyone else other than relative to each other. So, uh, Basil, you're what are you doing? You letting those magic missiles go? You adding more to it? What's the plan? All right, you're level 7, I think. Oh, you're level 6. All right, so you got 2 castings of magic missiles going at it. All right, that's 6 magic missiles. You can let them rip. There is no magic resistance. Pew pew. It's pretty good rolls. You didn't target her at all, did you? Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 12 plus 13 is 25. Plus 9 is 34. Plus 4 is. Where was I? 38? Boom! That hurt. A lot of damage. If she was alive, she'd be threshold of pain. But she's not. So instead, she screams, "That's not nice!" In Mithric. And then probably throws a potion at you. Oh god, what just. I really didn't, so I don't know what just happened there. But just ignore all that. Those of you who haven't gone will go after her. Whatever. Stupid game. Easier. With unerring accuracy, born by her unholy strength. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. She chucks a potion at Basil because she's mad at him and hits him with it. No. He is encased in ice. Like, it hits him, and just suddenly he is in an ice block. Not that he becomes ice, to be clear, but he is suddenly encased in ice. Uh, I'll have her throw her second one later. I should have done that the first time. I didn't think of that. I think next was Rothbert, and after that, I've lost track. But we'll just have Rothbert go next. Yeah, okay. But Dave, she's got the higher ground. You somehow hit. It's because she's got higher ground. You can't swing that. That was so the main damage isn't much, but that life smite hits like a truck, and she screams. The scream is not Mithric; it's just a scream. That's not her. I think Tigger was next. Yeah, I bet he will. This will be the one. You got her. You can do 2 extra damage dice. The rest of that stuff doesn't matter. I mean, Just roll your damage, yeah, and then add 2d8. Yeah. It's a very manly scream as she does. And then falls on top of Rothbert. Or, maybe right to his side. The potion in her hand shatters. Dave, give me a dex check. Man. Let's see what she was holding, and if it matters. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, that was the last one of those. Dave, you and her body are encased in ice. I'm going to end combat, but what are you guys doing? He's not in a position to do anything right now. Uh, it probably will. Give me a Ben Bars Lift Gates, which I believe is 99% for you. You have 98%. Yeah, you have 98, so I guess you could fail. And it just all shatters perfectly around him, and a slightly chilled Basil emerges. You you probably just propelled yourself backwards, like into the wall. That's not working. What's anyone else doing? His Fane's just sort of stuck floating there at the moment. Not and get very far. I mean, you can. You move a little bit, but you're not like zero G man floating around. Oh, all your little summoned guys run over there and probably start hacking at the ice. Now that they're not scared of her anymore, trying to follow your instructions. They're not making great progress though because their strength is not good. Yeah, yeah. Think you can get him back to that pillar before the spell runs out? Anyone do anything, or are you just gonna let Dave slowly suffocate and block eyes? Yeah, you could probably pull him if you want. That'd probably be the easiest. You're only 4 feet in the air. You're not real high. Are you casting it, or are you waiting to see what happens? All right. Hey, Andrew, give me Ben Bars. Oh yeah, fair enough. A bunch of potion bottles. Oh, I mean, you didn't crack it. It didn't split in half and just leave him there like it did with Basil. This time you had to like chip some pieces off. And Rothbert, you would come out a little short of breath and chilled, but otherwise fine. It was a really weird experience. Okay. Uh, so inside is a feminine ghoul. Maybe it was a gas. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. As 10 little knives all descend on it as it's in there. I'm not gonna roll this out or anything. But one by one, you open the coffin lids and they jump in there and stab. And probably by the last one, there's only like four left, as the other ones slowly became paralyzed. But you got them. Hold on. That was my really hacky way of just getting the XP in there real quick. You all got to listen to the song. Wasn't bad. 500 for nothing. Let's see. I don't think there is any writing in here identifying her. Um, although, well, there is a chest there, so maybe there's something in there. There's nothing on the table other than a bunch of potions, minus like six of them or something. No. There is a book in there. There are two. I've never heard this term. Large globular plastic bottle with a narrow neck, typically protected by a frame and used for holding acids. Carboy. I guess that's just a big bottle. Is that just a big bottle of a certain shape? Okay, two very large potion bottles. We'll just put it that way. Two smaller like vials. Six packets of what look to be some sort of incense. All this stuff is magical. And as you go look through the stinking remains of the ghouls and pulling, the body parts out, and probably a few of the germlanes too. Um, each ghoul had a single piece of jewelry it was wearing of some various type. I'll put that in the chat. Yeah, but not, in a way that really matters. Here you go. Like Voltron? Glancing at the book, it looks like an alchemy recipes. But you'd have to, I'm not going to give you all the details right now. Figure that out later. There are on top of the table. There are. Let's see. How many did she throw? Four or six? Okay. So there are six non-magical potions on there, and one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 other things up on the table. Yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna put that all on your sheet right now. I'm gonna add a note. Stuff to give out. All right. A lot of potions. Possibly all the potions. That could be all the potions left in the dungeon. You might have them. Maybe. You don't know. I mean, yeah. Yeah. If you look in the Discord, I posted the jewelry there. It's like, I don't know, roughly $5,000 of jewelry, $6,000, somewhere there. And I think all told it was something like, I don't know, 20 potions? I don't know, 20 to 30 potions. Should you, as you very carefully put those all in your bag of holding, I'm sure. I'm sure you do. God damn. What's Basil doing? Who could say? Rothbert, you find a secret door over there. But only Tina sees the one over there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's one right there. The one that Tina finds to the west, you find a little lock for. And the one to the north looks like you just pull it. Sure. It opens. Beyond, I don't think I actually have the light spell going in there. Let me do it. Boom. There you go. That one, well, you could because you have your own light. There was a continual light in that chamber. So as you open it up, um, it's weird, but okay. At the far end, you see stairs going down. The ceiling's just a little bit lower in here, about 12 feet. Lots of all like the carvings and stuff on the wall are like really damaged in here. There's like mold growing and everything. There's lots of moisture in here. Um, there is, of course, a sarcophagus in the middle of the room. If you walk up, you can. You'd have to go in there. Yeah. Once you kind of get around the sarcophagus, there you can see that it like there's water. It goes down into descends into water. So you must be above the water line here. Sure. Yeah, you're almost ground level down there. Like that's the big central. No, you're right. You are slightly up. My bad. 80 feet is the bottom. You're at minus 60, so you're right. You're about 20 feet up. You do see carved into the side of the sarcophagus the name Jacinth the Rose, which doesn't really mean anything to you. Archon? I don't know. They haven't all been, but no, you don't. You don't. Well, actually, you have history. Um, yeah, give me a roll. Ancient. It is unlikely most PCs will have heard of Jacinth the Rose, but Dave made his roll, so he did. She was a notorious trickster with a malicious bent way back in the day, although these days there are almost no stories about her. Unlike Laryl One Eye, everybody knows that guy. But basically, she is associated with bad fortune, trickery. Based on your role, you would not be surprised if anything. If there is anything in her sarcophagus, you would expect it to be cursed. And probably, probably not deadly curses so much as just ones that really annoy the shit out of you. Just bet him; he'll be fine. How long do they last for? 2 rounds plus 1 round per level. No, they're probably gone by now. It took them some time to go hack up all the ghouls and stuff. Okay. Yeah. I mean, for me, if the campaign ends, my ideal scenario would be like Twillian just summoning a black hole mid combat or something. It's just like that's it. That'd be memorable. That's true. That's true. That was actually pretty cool. I like that one. Uh, let's find out. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It is. My bad. Thank you. That was the one with the lock. Sure. There's a hole. There's a lock picking hole. I don't know. You want to check for traps? What's your chance? It's pretty good. Let me roll. Yep, you were under 118. You find the poison needle that was save or die. In Yep. Damn it. It's yeah. Sorry, this one's not a. It's not a dart that shoots out. It's like a little spring loaded needle that pokes. I'm sorry, this was a +1 poison dart. He's just, he was just, he was just fucking done with this party. Actually, I just see Leland going, "Fuck you, bitches," throwing up both middle fingers and polymorphing into, I don't know, fucking manatee and swimming away. that seems that seems really high. Why? Why is 178? I think somehow did you? No, no. It's that's weird. No, it's definitely adding a lot. Your stupid hat must be adding too much. Huh. Dude, whatever. Where even is your helm? You have the thieves mask. There it is. Wait, that doesn't even have stuff on it. That should. What item do you have that's doing this? Right, right. But there's nothing actually coded on it. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's real weird. Oh, you, my bad. Huh. Well, whatever. You failed to remove it, and you rolled a. Did you roll a 98? Because I think that's a fumble, my dude. Are you wearing? Yeah. Are you wearing that thing? Okay. Well, that's good. If the dice roll is 96 to 100, the thief accidentally triggers the trap and suffers the consequences. Well, you've got a little tiny owie on your finger. Luckily, you had borrowed the immunity necklace. But now it's real easy to get open. In fact, as you get in there to pick the lock, you come to understand that it's not even actually locked. It was just a hole, like a lock picking hole designed to be a trap. Hallway with a junction, and at the end of the hallway, yeah, you know there's a secret door down there because you're so smart. Actually, there actually are some wires like in the ceiling there that go into the wall because you're on like the backside of a secret door. Hey, do you know what this is? It's a sarcophagus. Yeah. Probably. It's compact but richly decorated. The west wall includes a beautiful mosaic showing a detailed image of an old style. I don't know what this word means. A logothete. That's got to be some sort of office of logothete. Let's find out. One of the various functionaries as an administrator under the Byzantine emperors. Whatever. Some admin guys. Tomb. Byzantine. Thank you. Yes, you are correct, sir. Yeah, you're guessing it was some sort of like treasurer type guy because there's like the main dude's sitting in a chair and there's like people counting coins like all around him at his feet. Um, there's an abacus there. On the east wall is a standard depiction of a female archon. She wears a toga and cradles a baculus. Sarcophagus is made of beautiful marble. There's all sorts of fancy carvings on the lid. It definitely looks like it's got some sort of like wax seal on the lid to really, you don't think anyone's cracked into this thing. No name on it. Yep. And by the way, Dave, give me a dex check. I mean, you walked in first, right? You're checking out the sarcophagus. Yeah. So as you're kind of walking around the thing, probably when you're right about here, a huge block of granite drops out of the ceiling directly onto you, crushing you. Not to death, though. I wish. It's a 5 foot cube of granite, so it seems like it should weigh enough to just instantly flatten and kill you. But it does 68 damage, and I rolled poorly. So, Dave, you take 25 damage. You you partially get out of the way, and it crushes your shoulder. And oh, 6 dice, 8-sided dice. Actually, it should have been 8d6, which is what I rolled. I'm not gonna have armor soak any of that though, because that's just kind of like one massive. Um, so you had walked around this thing, and you were kind of like back at the start when you must have like stepped again on the tile that made this trigger. And no, well, they say 5 foot cube, but that's definitely more than a 5 foot area. But they also say it cuts it off, so I'm gonna assume it's not really a perfectly 5 foot cube. So here's the question: which way do you want to dive? You want to dive in or out? Because this thing, you know what? You wouldn't fucking be deciding. Let me just roll and figure out where you go. You, you are on the party end of things. Are you gonna stone shape? Oh, just sit here and pray. It'll come back. I'm just gonna draw a line there. Boop. Maybe it's 5 feet. No, it's a 5 foot cube. Whatever. Or maybe I just made my map bad. Who knows? I like that Dave's like, not. I'm gonna heal myself, but man, gotta get that loot. Mhm. What did someone math that? And that's what the. It's a five. 165 what per pound? Oh, well, you need cubic. Oh. All right. All right. It's a pretty good seal. Pushing it, if you even can, isn't gonna unblock it. Given you'd have to pull it if anything, but even then, that doesn't seem like it would work given the dimensions here. So basically, the problem is the module, and I described it as a 5 foot cube. Instead, think of it as basically a huge chunk of wall, just one slammed down, and Dave got hit by it, but got on your side. Um, yeah, I'm gonna say this basically goes to the ceiling, given the way they describe it, completely sealing it. Yeah. Yep. Maybe you can just punch your way through that rock. You're pretty strong. It can't be. That's what they say, but it can't be, given the dimensions of all this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Actually, that'll work. Because it's not. It had it actually been attached to the rest of the walls, like it wouldn't. But it's a single unit. What would happen? I'm curious. Yeah, but this also isn't the enlarged. You need to just make collars like necklaces you put around people and then shrink them to decapitate them like that. Yeah, you shrink it right down. There's a little 3 inch cube of granite. It's the weirdest hand because no matter what the size is, it brings it down to 3 inches, right? Like you could 500 foot tall statue, and you could yeah. I think we had ended up deciding that it proportionately loses mass, so it doesn't weigh much. But now you can start carrying this around and seal off the passage when you're running away. You can reverse with this thing, can't you? Or can you? Yeah, right. All right. Well, there's a sarcophagus there. Sure, no problem. It cracks right open. There is a mummy in there, but it is not an animated mummy. It is just a dead body. Tina quickly points out that the brooch it's wearing is magical. The circlet on its head is magical. There's an exquisite set of jade bracelets and some armbands and a torque around the neck. Those are not magical, but man, they look valuable. And just scattered all over that it's laying on top of are a bunch of ancient silver pennies. And there's a scroll that I guess anyone can read in there. It's a scroll of protection from petrification. And there is an arcane. Wait, let me make sure that's arcane. Yeah, there's an arcane scroll in there as well. I do. Adam was on it. I didn't see any. Besides, you really like those boots you have. Hey, Dave, I just put the scroll in your backpack. Does one of the mages want to take the arcane scroll? Okay, 1 moment. Okay. Uh, I don't know if you already have ancient silver pennies, Dave. If you do, you can increment by the number, and I'll delete it from Discord. The 3333. Very Very specific number. 3,333. Uh, what are you guys going to do with all your money? I think you should just literally hire like 300 people to come with you to the temple set with spears and torches and just stand back and watch. All right. I mean, maybe the first 100, but after that, yeah, yep, that works. You gotta cast. You need all those spells that boost their morale and make them fearless. That's the real trick. Or Adam just needs to summon them in so they unquestioningly obey. There you are. So Rothbert had spotted there is a secret door down here. No, I didn't. I didn't do anything with those yet. That's good. I should do something. Let me see if I have either of these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add these to things I add to you because these I don't have either. Stuff to give out. Oh, there's a brooch and a circlet. You can put them on and find out if you want. Maybe they're cursed. Maybe they're not. You could be anywhere. You don't know. She seems like she's right there, but really she's right there. Now what? It resists opening. Like there's something against the other end. It feels like high strength might do it. Open locked doors. That's pretty good. So you're pushing on it real hard, and eventually it starts to give, and then it gives really easily as water flows in and probably no, because you're on stairs, so it really only goes up to about your knees probably. But there's actually that's not probably it's probably not true. It's probably goes up to like there eventually as it slowly flows in. These sarcophagi, as you well, assuming Eric's with you, so you can breathe. Um, as you look at them, these sarcophagi look like they have been already looted in the past. Like despite the map, the lids are gone and they look empty inside. There's also some big crayfish that swim away. Nope. Correct, rather. Yeah, you're right by where the waterfall drops. I mean, you're way underneath it, but yeah. Weird. Hell yeah. Hmm. 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 Just keep going east. One moment. Just a moment. If you need to use the restroom, now's a good time. I probably need about 2 minutes. All right. Eric's here. Oh, go east. You, you're back to the demon room, and then you got to go north. So basically east from where you were. Right. I could just move you. Oh, I actually hit it in the dark. That was impressive. Uh oh. You have arrived, sort of. So position yourselves. You guys are starting to open the secret door when all of a sudden, sort of, why not? There we go. It's real dark, unless you have a torch up. Those of you with infravision can see normally. Well, see with infravision as the light and darkness cancel each other out, and you hear a s- s- some rasping laughter. I'm going to go to initiative. This is basically as the lights go out. Initiative. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. He's running for the way you came from the very first time, right? And I mean, if you're not doing it, if you're like, I just don't know what's going on, that's fine. Actually, honestly, roll for surprise. It's not a bad. I'm not going to roll for surprise, but honestly, like if you don't have a specific plan, that's fine. There's nothing you see this round. Rothbert was starting to open that secret door when suddenly the lights went out. There's some darkness countered the light, continual light. So basically, now you're in normal lighting. So Twilling can see; she is infravision. I don't know if anyone else does. Everyone else is kind of in the dark. You kind of hear a deep laughter in your minds. Uh, Let me just go through and ask. So, Fedwin said he was running for that door. What's Rothberg going to do this round? Okay. What's Fane doing? I don't think anyone would have had one ready. That's weird. Did you get your sword back? You must have. Probably removed though. This sword is left in a demon room note, but whatever. It's kind of more fun that way. Were you running in there, or were you just drawing it out? All right. And Basil, what are you going to do this round? Tiger, sorry, Basil first. Yeah, you find him. There's two of them right there. Uh, Tiger, what's Tiger doing? What's Toolin doing? Where's Toolin? Oh, is she actually over there, or should I move her? She's by the stairs. Okay, and then Leland, what's he doing? Okay, so Rothberg gets a torch out. I'm going to remove the darkness. I'm going to leave it there so we know where it is, but you'll be able to see in this hallway by the end of the round. That said, anyone who gets back into that original room can see because the darkness isn't big enough to counter that out there. So if you're moving, go ahead and move. It's fine to move to where you think you'd be. Fedwin would see this, and I think Fane would see this, and everyone else, it's going to be iffy. Um, there was a tiny little spider on the ceiling. And as Fedwin goes running by, he sees it morph into this bigger and bigger and bigger creature, but it's not the thing you saw before. Maybe he's taking a different form. Um, it morphs into this thing with like a dog head with goat horns, and it's got 4 arms and a big wrinkled hide. It's got pinchers on the ends of 2 of the arms, and there's these like limp little bat wings that don't look like they could possibly allow the thing to fly. And it's like cackling madly and does indeed start chasing Fedwin down that hall. So I assume Fedwin keeps running. And Fane, we'll just leave you right here for the moment. But Fane, you probably see a big hulking shape, like just turning the corner when you get into the room. So you get like the back, like the leathery bat wings and stuff you see. You're pretty fast. You can probably catch up to it if you try. Yeah, but not so large you can't fit. Yeah, yeah, he's large. Fair enough. The rest of you would then see Fane, running out as you're kind of chaining out of the room. Like Leon's a little bit farther behind. Fane has super high move speed. That's why I figured he was out first. So you guys know there's some commotion going back down to the right there. And if you remember, this hallway Fedwin's running down comes to like a hole beneath a sarcophagus, and then a ladder you would have to climb up to get out. So Fedwin could probably make it to the ladder this round, but then that thing's going to be, right behind him. Let me make sure it's fast enough. Maybe he can outrun it. Fedwin has armor, right? Yeah, no. You're about the same speed, so it's right behind you. So now I will just do a new round. At this point, Fedwin, you're probably, unless you stopped running early, you're down the hall at the bottom of the ladder, but you really don't foresee you being able to get up it without this thing taking a swipe at you, if that's what it does. Fane, you'd be right behind it, ready to attack, should you wish. The rest of you, yeah, but I wasn't going to give him an attack last round. There was just too much. He didn't really know what was going on. He was still drawing his weapon. He had to run through darkness. Like, he's in position to attack, though. Anyone else who wanted to follow could definitely be in this hallway, like, looking. I'm not going to... I would actually prefer to just leave us all kind of here so we can all see each other. Because the hallway we're in has an overlapping thing, and, like, I can't make it work well. And Rothbart, you're probably, like, the furthest behind because you had to stop and pull out a torch. So whatever you want to do for the round, go ahead and roll an initiative. If Tiger ran down the hall to say here, he would be in range. Yeah. He'll be at a little penalty to hit because there's definitely Fane in the way. It's a narrow hall and Fane's between you and the thing, so you're at 5. It's pretty good. All right, I'm going to assume anyone who wanted initiative has rolled. Fane, if you think you're at 5, then you're actually technically first here. I don't know why I just did that, but moving back to you. Yeah, pretty good. That'll hit. I think it's +2. It probably doesn't matter in this case. This thing was actually turning to face you anyway, so we'll just let it stand. It wanted to eat the easy meal, but you had a big sword and you were chasing after him. So you can roll damage, and then you can roll, 3 times your damage dice after that. It's pretty good. That doesn't seem right, whatever you just did, though. Oh, I thought you were. Well, okay. I thought you were rolling your normal. Damn. Because you need your strength and shit in there. 15 dice. So you think it's supposed to 12 plus 15? Alright, it's 27. Wait, why does it say 50, but then it says 47? That's real confusing. Oh, penetration. Okay. 47 plus 15, 62. Plus, what was the other number you said? Alright. 74. Alright. 77 damage. I need to check because that does not seem like the right hit points on this thing. No, that's fine. I don't think its hit points were right. No, it died. There it goes. You cleaved it in half. Right down the, well, yeah, right in the side. Wow. Even demons are super scary and die in a single hit. Yay, Hackmaster. I don't think that's a precedent you want to try to set. Or Eric's going to just start polymorphing dragons and becoming a god in like 3 sessions from the 50,000 experience he gets. Now what? Anyone else doing anything? There's just demon guts all over the hallway there. You don't see anything. Yeah. Yeah. Like bug Rogers. I don't know what you're rolling exactly. There's no roll for detect invisibility that I know of. Oh, I see. Well, don't worry about it. It lasts for 5 rounds per level, so it's going to last for 30 rounds, which is a while. And the distance is line of sight. The width is like 10 feet, so it's kind of like right wherever you're facing. But yeah, you walk around, you look around the room, you do not see anything invisible. You would not expect it to. Well, that used 0 of them. So little detour there. Just made you think something was going to happen. There you go. That thing was one of the scariest things in the dungeon. Got it and hit. Campaign over. Victory. You've killed the demon. It's Mirror of Opposition. That's all I need. Easy TPK. Oh, I don't even remember. Well, now I got to make some fish attack you. No, he did get hit with he got hit with a potion of levitation. That's true. Does it matter? I don't know if it does. All right, let me open this door for you. Oh man, your feet are all wet. Honestly, you probably need Fane to open it, to be fair, but whatever. This one is not full to the ceiling. This is about does go to about your head height though. Like probably just your heads are sticking out of the water here. Um, so it is you can't tell from the map because this runs into other stuff. But basically, right here in the north, there is a passageway heading off northeast. That's 5 to 10 feet wide. And should you follow it, which I'm sure you do, um, well, first of all, yeah, there's a sarcophagus in here. It's completely underwater, but Dave, with his Helm of Underwater Action, can get a good look at it. Um, it's got the image of a female warrior wearing leather armor and carrying a falchion on it. It looks like it's been cracked open in the past. But you also see the glint of coin in there. So either no one looted it or something else cracked it. You're not real sure. You can there's kind of like a hole in the sarcophagus, and you can see through it, and you can see some coins in there. No one else can. You can because you've got your helm of seeing super awesome. To everyone else, the water's all murky and dirty and really hard to see. But my understanding is that doesn't matter for you. Yeah. Yeah, your eyes dodge the dirt, if I recall. Oh, sorry. Another map weirdness here. This here that looks like it dead ends that actually carries through, and you can and you can see another chamber on the other end. I'm just gonna open it up because it's where the other secret door goes anyway. Uh, so if you wanna look at it, you can just go through the other way to see. You don't see a name, but based on the swords that you found and the carving on the lid and your history roll, you believe this is the tomb of one of the twins, the brother and sister twins the swords belong to. I think I told you about, but maybe not. You're guessing it's a fake version since the real ones were behind the secret doors and up the stairs. And you have found, I think, many cases in here so far of they put a fake tomb out front and the real one behind it. Yes. Some black leather armor that's not magical. There's a skeleton in there, wearing it. Some just completely two skeletons. That doesn't make sense. A completely rusted longsword. You see a rotted purse that has, fish or something have chewed through it over time. You can see the coins in there. 53 ancient silver pennies, Dave. And 39 here. 53, I'm saying SP, but it's silver pennies, and 39 gold. The ancient gold coins. But yeah, other than the coins, like nothing really seems valuable. It all looks rotted and garbagey. I will just tell you to the northeast, because since you can't really look on the map, to the northeast, there's basically a concealed door in the wall there. Um, that heads out into that big lake. Isn't it? No, it's you got to go back the way you came, like through the here, there, and then there. It's really just a mirror image of the one you're in. Other than there's no quarter out of this one. This one has the male twin carved on the lid. There's no hole in this one though. Hey Dave, give me a dex check. So you're prying this tomb open, and you start hearing a weird sound, and you kind of like lean back real quick as the lid of the tomb actually ejects straight upward, like up out of the water, and smashes into the ceiling of the tomb here, and then comes splashing back down. And looking in, you can see there was like some sort of spring-loaded thing in there that as soon as it's unsealed, it just like launches it. Um, However, also in there, you find 119 ancient silver pennies. Uh, the other one doesn't seem to have been looted. It just had a hole in it. Um, you see a pair of silver and turquoise bracelets in there that aren't worth much, but I put them in the Discord channel for when you get to town. A scroll that instantly becomes completely waterlogged, useless. Two scrolls actually. So, well, that's fair. That's fair, actually. You're right. Eric probably would be over there. It's man. That is the weirdest fucking spell. Let me read it again. Less dense, breathable substance. Dude, I don't know. Someone tapping something. Dang at him. All right, whatever. I'll give you the scroll. Here you go. One of you has to write it down though. It's a scroll. It's an arcane scroll with magic missile and locate object on it. Ooh. All right. Seem to be. there's one. There's one on the south side you didn't do. There were some north side ones that I don't remember what you did. I think you did the north ones, but I'm not real sure. Sure. There, I'll move you. Hold still. There, you're right in the middle. This is the one you didn't do. Wait, no, this is the one you didn't do. No, you did that. Oh, you're right. You didn't. No, you didn't. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. I think I missed you, but now I think there we go. At least you should go back to the Pillar of Death though, because that's the coolest thing. There you go. Fine. All right, I'm gonna switch map. Oh, well, that's not where you are. Hold on. Yeah, that's not where you are. All right, I just put you all in the room. I'm just gonna open it because you can see them from this side. I'm pretty sure they're hidden from the outside. This is above the water line. You are on a big, like, this is a paved floor here that you're on, and it's huge. It's not like works. It's not so much work stone as like the natural cavern was like worn down and polished nice, I guess. Place is huge. Yeah. Yeah. You see a giant statue over there. You're guessing it's probably like 25 feet tall. Clad in a toga, a human man. Um, got a big old beard. He's got a garland of oak leaves around his head. With his left hand, he's pointing his stylus. No, you're good. Uh, Dave, to the south there, you're seeing a pool with two big black pillars that come up out of it, about 3 feet in diameter. I'm sorry, what were you asking? Yeah, but you're only like 5 feet up from where that shadow is. So the stairways are like 5 feet. And then so what you're seeing like down, the floor is a little different down there. It's more like cobblestone down there. You do not see the ceiling above you. Yeah, so you definitely hear the waterfall north of you. I think you can just kind of see the edge of it there. You are up above the waterfall. Yes, that's not a problem. Um, let me put it this way: there's a lock on the secret door that you didn't have to worry about from your side, so you might not want to let it close all the way, but it doesn't seem to swing shut on. So, but there is a lock where if it fully closes, you think it'll lock. Yeah, it would be. You could also just prop something in the door too, but yeah. Um, no, actually, it's pretty smoothly polished here, but like literally, that certainly looks like the teleportation circles you're familiar with. It's got the little things to put your glass discs in. No, Dave doesn't have anything in his bag. You need a little 3-inch granite block to put down there. Uh, you can probably I would let you right now if you want like do something to the lock pick roll that essentially disables it. So what you saw here was a 10 foot tall granite platform with like it's not really depicted well on the map, but there's like 6 pillars there, and there's a canopy. Yeah, think of like an outdoor, like a yeah, essentially. So the whole thing's open, but it does have a ceiling on it. Um, Twillin's right on up there. She sees lots of carvings all over the floor that you recognize as Radishva, mostly. No, but no, it's not the language. It's like pictures of them. Um, they're all the way back here. There's a big ivory, like 15-foot tall ivory screen. And what the hell? It not like a video screen, but like a sort of. Um, it's one of those things that like fold and go back. Let me see if I can find it. Discord. It's like that, but made of ivory and very tall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it depicts though some sort of I don't know how to describe it, so I'm just gonna say an alien spaceship pod with a ramp coming out of it because trying to describe it in ways your characters would think of, I don't even know. Um, you're definitely getting your alien alarm bells ringing there, Twillin. Like you're associating this with technology and stuff, and it's like a very spherical, large pod. Multiple people for sure could fit inside of that thing based on what you're seeing in the ramp and like the scale, the stuff around it. No, well, it's depicted on the screen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that would have been. Yeah, it's just down there. It's kind of like if you were coming up there to just like look at it, like that would be. It's really big. It's a 15-foot tall like thing made of ivory. And it probably folds back and forth over that, like, 20 feet or whatever. I don't think you're strong enough to do that without killing yourself, to be honest. If people are helping you, yeah, you can fold it up. It's going to be you. If you want to transport this, you should shrink it. Honestly, okay, that'll work. Anything, I don't think it would even fit in the bag of holding, even folded. Like, just knock the ceiling out. Okay. Over here, you see this is kind of a sunken area. Not too far down though. The stone. You, Basically, you're seeing a mixture of like slagged stone and metal struts and like bits of plasteel here, all like fused together. So that's weird. I don't know where you are, Dave, when you said hey. They tried to cowabunga you. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's a good. Yep. You definitely see across the essentially the river here. There's a whole nother side to this area. Way to the west, you see there is a bridge that goes partially across it, although it's broken in one spot. You see another statue across the way. That statue is a big warrior holding the javelin, although its head is missing. Down here, you see the big flaming wall that you've been on the other side of. What is that statue doing? Let's see. That's a 12-foot tall statue, so half the size. Um, a woman with short hair and an intense scowl. She gestures east with a sword. The statue is covered in grime, poop, and other unpleasantries. The other statues have not had that kind of mistreatment. Let me peek around here and see if you're flying over anything that you see or that shoots at you in terms of enemies. Yeah. Like, yeah. I don't think you're seeing anything moving around. Over here, by the other statue, you see a stairway that kind of leads down into the cliff face by the waterfall. You see another one of those right here. So the southern one leads down all the way to water level. One to the north also leads down to water level. So yeah. This over here is basically a big screw that goes down all the way to the water. It's one of those things where you like turn it and would it bring water up theoretically? Yep. And It's not full of junk, but it's like the stone is like slagged here, and then you see like metal struts and rod and what you now recognize as like plasteel all like molded into there. Like something weird happened here. There's a tunnel going back that way if that's what you're asking. Here, yeah. Oh, I thought that's the one you were asking. What were you asking about before that? Yes, that's a tunnel. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's a tunnel there too. Yep, correct. Those exit the map. All by yourself. Okay. Most of them being the one other one you've seen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one from the other side. But yes, as you hold your card up, it dematerializes, and now there's a gap there that you could go through, and you still see the charred bodies of the lizard men there. Mm-hmm. I did not. Well, you see two pillars coming out of the water. Um, they've got a lot of silver glyphs carved into them, mostly octagonal shapes. At this point, you're familiar with it enough that you recognize it as the writing in Glyphic, which is the Rudishva language. Um, Given some time, you might be able to translate it. Like you could copy it down and go back to town and do your studying. Okay. It says scuttling clouds in the pink skies of Tethric, rolling magma along the Great Rift on Ulrich 4. A lone truckle's cry from the forest of Harup, the nitrogen clouds near the Claw Cluster. To these iconic sites, beloved by all travelers, is joined this location of savage, dripping beauty. Observe, wonder, and meditate on its sublimity. You do notice, probably Dave notices since he can fly there closer, and I'm assuming he was checking these out when he was getting down the glyphs. There are little indentations about the size of one of your security cards in each pillar. I mean, they're all the same size. Oh, excuse me. Um, are you sticking one in each or what? I'm asking you what you're doing. I don't know. Tell me what you're doing. Nothing happens. You did the what? Did you say brown the first time? I forgot what color you said. Okay, and then you're moving it over to the other one. Nothing happens. What colors? So as you put the second one in, like you put the first one in, nothing happens, and then you put the second one in. Um, Between the pillars, you see like a three-dimensional illusion of uh, some weird landscape you're not familiar with that's got pink skies and like clouds floating above, and you're staring at it going, what the hell's that? And like 10, 15 seconds later, it changes to like some kind of like scarred plains where there's like magma flowing over the, obsidian or whatever. And a little after that, it changes to a forest, and you see some really weird birds you've never seen flying around. So, yep. And then, so fourth, basically four, essentially other planets or other locations or something totally alien to you. And then the fifth one it goes to is actually, um, you recognize as this canyon that you've been flying around. You've got kind of like it's kind of like an overhead view of it with the waterfall and all that. But you can tell when you're seeing the canyon that it's not like a real time image because you can see the spot where you'd be, and it's like slightly different. You can't see you there. So you're guessing it's like a some sort of like pre-programmed illusion for what it should look like, as opposed to one of those security type camera things. And it slowly cycles through them. You got the screensaver on. Okay, as soon as you take one out, it stops. East, waterfalls that way. Um, the It's very like that statue's very covered in like filth. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, this was a woman. I'm pretty sure. Nope, I'm wrong. Human man. Beard, oak leaves around his head. He's pointing. Let's see. It says towards the geyser. Where's the geyser? I assume that means the. Oh, there's a geyser here. Yeah. It shoots water about 50 feet in the air, about a 15-foot diameter. Um, and I think it just, well, yeah, I think it just continually blows for whatever reason. You're not really sure what would cause that. Certainly, some magic could do that, but like whether or not it is, you don't really know how to check right now. Short of getting down there with detect magic or Probably not. The bridge seems sturdy, but it like arcs as you go over it. But it's only 5 feet wide and does not have rails or anything. So walk carefully. Would you like to investigate? It's a filth covered statue. Describe what you're doing. Yeah, as you're looking, you think there is a plaque, but it's covered in filth, so you'd probably have to clean it off. Right. Well, you got shit all over your hands now, but you clean the plaque off, and it says it. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's a pretty filthy rag. Now, it says in Mithric, Cassandra Rubia, Archon of Arden Vul, who cleansed this water course of the demon spawned Hecate. You've got ancient history, so we'll just say she's not a very well known Archon, but you recognize her name as Cassandra the Red, who you know as she was known for her temper. Maybe. You definitely found someone angry, but there could be two angry people. I don't remember the names. You do know she came right before Marius Tricorder. I can't say the name. One of the like very well known previous archons of Ardenvul. She was like the guy who came right, the woman who came right before him. Which whatever, random history for you. So this is pretty old. You're guessing. Yeah, could be. All right. Hey Dave, give me a surprise roll. You ever see Mega Shark? You know when it like jumps out of the ocean, grabs an airplane? It's a good movie. Uh, I don't know why my brain went there. No particular reason. You are checking out the rubble there. Apparently, no one's with you because they're too busy doing whatever it is they do. When you hear like a splashing noise and you're confused and you look at the water and you see some ripples in the water down here, and then you look up and you see this massive frog like froggy demon thing with wings dripping water and flying through the air at you like it leapt out of the water and is now gliding towards you. uh like, yeah. Well, no, 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 you don't. I mean, it's initiative. You didn't fail surprise, so it didn't. Oh man, hold on, let me fix its token. Honestly, it's fine. This token will be fine. It is size large for reference, so it's not like Mega Shark, but it's bigger than you, and it is just about on you when this starts. Like it probably lands right beside you, lets out a massive roar. You've never seen anything like this in your life, whatever this is. Actually, it's probably not quite landed yet. It's probably flying right at you. I don't have a picture for it, so I'm just using this because Yeah. Let me initiative it up. Or you can talk to it. I'm missing someone. Oh, Fedwin. He's way back there. Oh, he's not here? Alright. He must have not been here last time we were here. There you go. I think I just rolled its initiative again by accident. Um, what were the rest of you doing right around then? Because honestly, I'm not sure you should go the first round. You're just standing, watching from a good 50 feet away. All right. Well, then you see this thing coming, if that's what you were doing. If you were doing anything else, though, you probably don't go this round. So, but if you were just watching out for him, cool. All right. And honestly, let me change its trajectory here. Dave's searching around. This thing is basically swooping at him from the southwest to the northeast. Dylan, what are you doing? Oh, you were just totally ready for this thing, huh? All right, sure. You get 3. Wow, that was really bad. Your missiles go flip, 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 and all disappear as they run into the thing. Now you know. Stupid demons. Do that. It definitely looks demonic. Um, I have those. Never mind. That's gonna be hard. There we go. Okay. Rothbard. This thing basically dive attacks you. I'm gonna assume your shield is not out right now. It hit -6 and -9, so yeah, it's good. It's good. So 2 claws slash into you. Pretty darn good damage. And give me a strength check. So it knocks you back, but you keep your feet and don't go tumbling off into the water. You can have a swing at. I don't know when your turn is, but you can have a swing at it right now as it continues on by you. It basically hit you with both claws and was trying to, yeah, like lift and take you. Actually, what did you make your strength check by? That would probably be the smarter way for me to do this. All right, you just barely keep your feet on the edge there. Like you struggle free of its grip and drop right there. Like you're not like prone or anything. It didn't get you high enough in the air where you drop and like fall, but like it knocked you back a couple steps. You can roll a hit. You did hit it. In fact, it looks like you hit -9. That's pretty good. That hits and it hurts it. It does not. It's not undead. So you know, none of that. And otherwise, we'll continue on by you. Lilu Dallas. Anyone else doing anything as this thing continues on by, and we'll drop in the water in a moment here. Fair enough. Yeah, go ahead. You can probably. I'm probably going to give you one shot. You might be able to get two, other than like part of the battle's behind a big statue. So there's probably like one good shot here. You fumbled, but roll again. Let's roll d20. Yeah, just do d20. Okay. Well, it uses an arrow, but I don't care. I mean, that's you. You did not fumble. You just missed. So, you take a shot. You know, you just weren't quite ready for a flying frog demon to go swinging by at pretty fast speed. That thing was moving at a rate of. Well, it's hard. It's a mix. It came out of the water real fast. The glide was kind of slow, but fast enough. 60 feet of glide. So it glides past Rothbard, hits him with the claws, tries to knock him in, and then just splashes down on the other side. Okay. The thing is currently not come out of the water again. You see, the water starting to swirl right here, where right below where Twillin had been. Rising up out of the water is a large water elemental that just kind of popped up and swipes a big arm along the ledge where Twillin and Tigra had been, and then just drops back into the water. Yeah, you do. Yeah, no, go ahead. You can hear yourself. Well, at least one spell worth. Kind of depends what you guys are doing. Oh, you know what? That's weird. There's like a whole list of things it takes damage from, and half or full or none. Magic missile, it says full damage, but it also has magic resistance. I guess it can have both, because it could be like magic fire, but then take less. Okay, never mind. We're good. Anyway, what'd you ask, Dave? I'm sorry. Not in a way that no. I'll just hide it. Like it popped up out of the water, swiped an arm, and went back down. I wonder. Let me look and see what the distance is. I'm not sure how far above the water level you are here. I think you're pretty close to it. Like within 10 feet. The island was 15 feet above the surface of the lake. So, yeah. So that was a pretty tall water elemental then. Like, granted, it's in water though, so it's got some pretty good mobility and stuff and stretching and however it wants to be, but um, definitely it was large if it came up 15 feet out of the water and swiped a massive arm. Now what? I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out round by round. It. You don't see it. This would be a new one to all you. I think demons in general are pretty unknown for the most part. I guess you don't, but I'm telling you it is, and therefore you don't. It's not something you've ever heard of. Water elemental, you would recognize the arcane people. Yeah, it drops. Man, I don't know. Actually, that's weird. There is. I'm not sure what the height difference is. It's got to be 5 feet or less. It's not big. Yeah. Well, technically, like if you're positioned in a certain way, no, you can't see through the fire because it's a big wall of fire. But yeah, currently there's a gap here that you can see through, and whatever. You've been on the other side, you know what's there. Had you guys sent stones through all the different teleport rings? Um, I didn't you? I thought that's how you. I thought that's how you got there. And they failed real miserably. Uh, there's a rock. There's a rock here with the number 19 on it. I mean, whatever. I'll give it to you. It's not. It's not like your character wouldn't. Yep. It popped out, attacked you, and went back in, and you have not seen it since. So that is how I will answer your question. If you walked across the bottom, it would have been right about here, somewhere near the middle. No, but this is the water. This is like the left side of that map. This is the waterfall coming down. So right here, this falls. I don't know, 80 feet maybe down to here. So that up here is way higher. Like the water level here is only 15 below the edge, whereas if you drop down over here, that's like 100 feet down to the water. So this waterfall here is a there's a big difference in the water level heights there. And then there's another waterfall way over there. Correct. I am going to start giving out X or totaling up treasure value of XP, assuming you're going back to town. $50 plus $450 plus $250 plus $650, $1850 plus $425 plus. Should have given most of it out. So recently, let's see. Tonight there was 1750, 600, 800, 400, 750, 3500, 50. Dave, can you figure out the gold piece? You don't know what the gold piece value is? You probably just have your total, don't you? All right, hold on. 4050. All right. I forgot what the pennies are even worth. Okay, so how many pennies? Then the gold is worth how much? So 10. And how many gold did you get? Three plus what was the other silver? All right. Oh. I'm just gonna make that easy. Let's see, I gotta remove Foden from the party to do this. Oh, came out. I rounded up by 200. Go, you guys. All right, I've given out XP. Hey, honor. Let's see. I don't know. Everybody have two, unless you think you deserve more for something. Oh yeah, that was pretty cool actually. Yeah, that's worth an extra point. Yeah, yeah, full guy, full guy. Um, Dave, you're so close. Read some scrolls. Sell some magic items. You guys got some. I'm just gonna give you what all the potions were, rather than. Rather than sit here and roll it out for 10 minutes. Between your alchemy and probably like one uh, pearl. Let's see, let me find my list. Although I'm still going to have to add them to your sheet later, but I'll tell you what they are right now. Stuff to give out. 6 of them were Greek fire, which were the non-magical ones. 3 are molasses potions, which is a new potion type. It's a way of slowing down enemies thrown or consumed. The potion halves movement and actions of those it strikes. It lasts for 2 to 5 rounds on a failed save versus 1 to 2 on a successful save. Hostile levitation, you have 1 of those. That is what hit Fane. Same sort of thing, 2 to 5 rounds on a failed save, 1 to 2 on successful, and it levitates them 4 feet in the air. Yeah, it did shortly after right after you broke Dave out. I forgot to say. 2 potions of fire resistance. None of Frost Cage. She used all those. Those are the ones that turn you into a nice block. 3 potions of Singing Birds. You can hit people with that, or they could drink it. There's not even a saving throw. The victim spends 1 to 3 rounds stumbling around in a daze. Watching the illusion of Singing Birds. Honestly, there should be a save for that, so I'm going to put a save on that. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like you guys, too. Actually, the ice one didn't, but... yeah, a mental effect, I'm definitely going to have a save. Let's see. There were 4 potions of extra healing, a potion of invisibility, a potion of superheroism, a potion of levitation. The 2 giant potion bottles had effectively 10 potions each of healing. There were 2 filters of persuasiveness and 6 packets of incense of attraction. That one I probably should have. That one I probably should have done a magic item thing for, but whatever. Incense of attraction. I think you've ID'd some others of those, so I guess you recognize it. There was a brooch you could try to ID, and there was a circlet you could try to ID if anyone wants to give a roll for that. Yeah. We're going to cut out some of the grind at this point. Nice. Also nice. Well, you should try to ID it before you level. Maybe I should start letting you guys spend gold for XP in the form of training. Give you something to use it on. It would help Dave achieve his goal of getting name level. I have no problem with it. Yeah. You got the first one, but not the second one? All right. Well, it's a brooch of shielding, which I believe, man, I believe it protects from magic missile. But apparently I don't have that one in Foundry, so I can't easily check. All right. The other one is a circlet of persuasion, and I'm trying to figure out what that does too. It either charms people or gives you bonuses. You know what? I should look in the 2e book because it's all going to be the same, except I can actually search that PDF. That one. Nope. Suck, France. Yeah, and our one viewer might be from France. What are the two things I'm looking up? Broach of Shielding and... Yeah, just as soon as I find out where in this book they are, I never can. There we go. On Circlet. Be in here. This might be some one-y thing that I gotta dig through other books for. I found the 3 version, but that wasn't helpful to me. Broach of Shielding absorbs magic missiles. Can absorb up to 101 points of magic missile damage before it melts. Alright, this one can absorb 75 points of magic missile damage. Make sure I have the right Circlet of Persuasion. Yeah, I don't know. Found it in the SRD. Found it in 5e. I don't know. But you know, in general, it's gonna help you sweet talk people, maybe charm them. You get those items created and put probably on Dave's massive sheet of doom. Yeah, it's yeah. So this module is written for Osric, except some of the stuff just to, it's really actually for 1E, even though it says Osric, and then maybe it's an official source. I don't know. I have to dig around to find out where they're meant. There's been a few like monsters in there too that they just assume you know what the monster is, even though like that demon. I had to hunt around to find out what that thing was. Um, you guys have a ton of money. We already have training for skills. I would say if you want to spend money for training and take time in town to do it, you can probably effectively. How much money are you guys sitting on? Not more than like 100 grand, right? Each. So right now, when you get experience for finding treasure, 5 gold is 1 experience point. I would say that if you want to spend money for training, which not so much you're going to some person and handing them all the money, but like I don't know, if you're a mage, you're doing cool experiments and buying shit, and if you're a cleric, I don't know, you're buying diamonds and grinding up the diamond powder and snorting it to commune with your god or something. I don't know, stuff like that. You make up the reason why you need all this money for it, but it's mostly through the cost. Um, I will say for now, if you want to spend, you can essentially spend 5 gold per experience point, and we'll just take some amount of time where you're like training and doing stuff. I think that'll help give you something to spend the money on and help get towards Dave's goal of hitting name level in a way that I don't feel is too far off what you could normally just do. Like honestly, he could just go start reading scrolls left and right to get XP. You've got more than enough, but that feels stupider to me. If I have to, I'll put a limit on it. Like I don't want you to just be like, yeah, I just bought 2 levels, because that would be broken. But like, I don't know, maybe up to like half a level worth per level. You could just do through training. You got money. Like there's got to be a reason to use it. If you get XP for just finding treasure, it's not stupid to me that you get XP by spending money and actually trying to train and taking the time and the resources to do that. Yes, I can. That was a scroll of stone to flesh. Oh, would you like to identify your boots and your cloak? Why don't you roll for those? Wow. Not at all, but you get another try once you level up. So it is indeed a cloak of displacement. It makes you appear to be 1 to 2 feet away from where you actually are. Any missile or melee attack aimed at you automatically misses the first time. After that, it gives you a +2 bonus to AC and saving throws versus attacks that actually need to be aimed. You want to roll for your boots? Oh, did you win? Oh, you leveled up. You can try again. Right? Although you should totally make a wild magic roll. Well, there's a chance. And if not, maybe what do you mean the next day? You cast the spell. No. It doesn't work that way. No, nope. Make your roll. It's okay because if you fail, Al's got 2 chances at it too. Look, you nailed it. All right, Boots of Striding and Springing. They give you a base move of 12, regardless of size or weight. You can run tirelessly for 12 hours per day, but thereafter they no longer function for 12 hours. In addition to striding, you can make great leaps. While normal paces for the individual wearing this type of foot gear are 3 feet long, the boots also enable forward jumps of up to 30 feet, backwards leaps of 9 feet, and vertical springs of 15 feet. If circumstances permit, the wearer can effectively strike and spring away while he has initiative during a melee round. However, such activity involves a degree of danger. There's a base 20% chance that you'll stumble and be stunned. But it goes down with dex. In any event, the boots are a better armor class by 1 due to the quickness of movement. So, they give you 1 AC. And the thing about melee is, I think the idea is you can get in, take a hit, and get out without them attacking you back. Unless they had enough movement to just keep following you anyway. But there's no, they'd be good for disengaging from combat without getting hit, essentially. +1 to AC. They give you a base move speed of 12, but that's already your base move speed. They'd be that would matter more for a dwarf or something. No, your base move speed is 12. Correct. But if you were like a dwarf, these are great. They speed you up. I guess they slow you down if you're. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I can. Here you go. Boom. All right. Who's got those? Rothbard. All right. The cool, the cool magical. Actually, if no one's going to use those, you're pretty sure you could sell those to like the lady ruler of this Gosterwick for probably a good amount of money and goodwill. Let's see. Gemini Blade. It says it's only worth 10 grand, which seems low. Um, yeah. All right, matched broadswords. they're +1/+2 versus trolls. When wielded in proximity to each other by allies, they become +2/+3 versus trolls, and also provide telepathy between the wielders. When dual wielded by a single character, they act as +2/+3, and also give you ESP in a 30-foot range, and get wounding, which means the wounds can't be healed, I believe, is what it is. Any hit made with it, yeah, okay, wounding. Any hit made with it cannot be regenerated. And in addition, the target suffers 1 point of bleeding damage in every round for each wound inflicted. Or it can be healed, just not by regeneration. It only stops when the creature wounded bandages its wound, or after 1 turn, which would be 10 rounds. So basically, it's 10 extra damage over time per hit. Damage from the weapon can be healed. Oh, no, it does say can be healed only by normal means, never by potion, spell, or any magical means short of a wish. So, yeah, they're pretty deadly. That's why I think the 10,000 gold piece value is probably a little low there. You could probably sell this set to her for like, I don't let you just give you 50 grand in coins, but essentially 50 grand in trade or whatever. Or, bring a fighter in who dual wields broadswords. He, the thing that it says on it is 10 grand each. I would say 50 grand for the pair. They're no one would really be interested in them individually. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry. Do it. Oh, you can do another one though. You don't have to do your 40% off this one. Roll again. See what we do. Al can take a stab at these two. All right, roll it. Roll the statue. All right. Basically, you can set them up, say a command word, and they'll do like a hypnotic pattern that fascinates the people who are watching them if they fail a saving throw, and then they'll sit there and watch for like an hour. Not really a combat thing though. I think you did. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't either. You should roll and find out. Oh, well, then I should roll and find out. Gives you +1 strength. Uh, Yeah, you'd like to get the effect in that case. You'd probably need to like get it set into a necklace or something that touches you. Like it's got to be against your skin, basically. Whatever mechanism you rig that up to do. You know where to go. Sorry. There you go. No, no. There's a teleport circle straight to the monks. You can be in and out. Yeah. I mean, they're the condensed essence of an evil god, but they themselves are not, strictly speaking, evil. They're more chaotic than evil. Like they mutate you, but they give you some bonuses. So it's more chaos, I'd say, than anything. They're not going to corrupt your mind or anything. They corrupt your body instead. Hmm. Do that. That'll be easier. If there's an easy way for you to select what you're trading, okay, let me do it then. Real life, other than the movement rate part. The downside, these are fist-sized gems, so I look forward to hearing what your mechanism is for strapping them to your body. I'm sure it'll be cool. Just, that seems worth carrying a fist-sized gem around. No, only the good part while you're wearing it. The mutation just kind of it might eventually wear off, but it's not like an illusion. It's like your body actually changes, and then maybe it'll change back when you take the stuff away, but it'll take time. Use that as bait on your summoned creatures. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, Rothbard, you gained a pound. Yeah, no problem. I would suggest what we do, Dave, is you go through your list, post in Discord, anything you think you don't want, and people can speak up if they want it, and then we'll just get rid of the rest. Otherwise, sell it, whatever. I'll just leave it up. I can leave it up right now, or if you want it later, just ping me and I'll put it up. Yeah, yeah. I don't